Hello, my Sealies. Oh my god. You know what, Momo? You've gotten way too good at timing that. Hello, my Sealies. Hello, hello. I'm sorry it took me a minute to start. I had a few things to take care of. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Thank you. And for the spray bottle. Holy fuck. Sorry I'm out of breath. I literally have been running around the house. I need a minute. I need a minute. So, we have a special tarot night tonight. Hi Spark, happy birthday! Happy birthday! I was like, I had a ton of stuff I was trying to do and I started stream and I was like, oh no, I don't want to be late. We're fine, everything's fine. We're gonna do the birthday celebration here in a minute, and then I'll sing for you, and then we'll do the thing where everybody spams. Give me just a second though. I need to breathe and get this air on me. Okay, let's see. So we do have a special redeem. It's a special double card tarot night. It's 1 channel point. You will be refunded for this. It's just an easier way for me to keep track of everything. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. We have cards tonight. I hope you had a good birthday, Spark. I hope you had a great day. I saw that you went to the arcade, I loved that for you. I hope everything was amazing. I also hope we have 1 reading. Kuzi has already gotten a reading. Paid readings are 20% off, and so just use discount code Sealy20. Right? Sealy20, I think, yes. It's Sealy20. It's Sealy20, yes. I forgot my own code. So yeah, we're gonna do the paid reading first, and then I will open up the double cards for everyone else. Paid readings always take priority. The arcade made me clear how mentally ill I am, but see, I am too, so it's all good, because I am not good at rhythm games in the slightest. Yeah, but see, like, that just shows you were locked in. You were locked in. Also, let me get my decks ready. What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Let's go with it. Oh, I got the vibe. I'm not allowed where the arcades are give tickets because I know which ones do, and yes, I have a Dave & Buster's card, and I said, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Alright, let me go to my other screen first. Actually, let's do the birthday celebration first. As always, my regular Sealies know how this works. You all will spam the celebrate emote while I sing happy birthday for our dear friend Spark. So, Sealies, go for it. Spam the celebrate emote. Spam it for Spark. And this is a happy birthday for you, Spark. Once the Sealies start, I will start to sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Spark. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Spark. I hope you had a great day. I hope you have an even better year to come. I hope it's all good. I hope it's amazing. Look at all the love for Spark. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. I love when you all spam this celebrate for everybody's birthdays. It makes me happy you guys do this. I hope you have a great year, Spark. I hope your next year of life is amazing. Let me move over to my other screen. Boop. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. So our first reading is for Kuzi. We're doing a past life reading. We're gonna do it. Oh. Did I like post that I was live? Oh my god. Past life reading, and then we're gonna do the double. How do I apply the code on? There should be a discount. It should be like a, if you, in checkout, there's like a little thing that says like discount code, and you put Sealy20. It should be there. I need to get, I'll open the free readings once why are my ears cut off? Hold on. This is weird. Okay. We start with paid readings and then move to free. As you guys know, paid readings always take priority. Okay. So this is for Kuzi. Is Kuzi here? I don't if Kuzi's here. I saw Kuzi. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Gonna go get dinner. I was waiting for the birthday song to be sung. No worries, Kinata. Take your time. I had fish tacos tonight. It was really good. All right. Our first paid reading is for Kuzi, past life reading. Oh, wow. Okay, that card's just like, yes, hello. Okay. Oh. 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have wings again with Spanish rice. Ooh, nice. I want to see what comes out of this deck as well for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why it's shouting. It's shouting at your past life. 7. I'm gonna say that's just like an extra message, because Spark, thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Let me check that really quick. You will be the next one. Extended past life reading for Momo. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I'm going to die. I put the screenshot. Thank you. Okay, first we have Kuzi, then we have Momo. We got past lives out the ass tonight. Wait, what? Yeah, you got a reading. I'm not the one. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, but we're gonna start with Kuzi. Kuzi's got the past life. We got a bunch of past lives tonight. Is this gonna be the night of past lives? Like, Momo's just gonna like kill me, but it's gonna be great. I was so busy trying to show how to apply the code. Oh no. Okay, let's start with Kuzi. We have the King of Swords. Ooh. The Tower. Okay. And the Justice. Oh, we're going in. Okay. So we have mind, body, and spirit. Oh my lord. This bat, it's not, I don't know. This is an It's something. Let's get into it. I'm really curious. So for mind, we have the King of Swords. And the King of Swords is somebody who is very much logical, thinks with their like head, not their heart, very strict, very full of reason. They were serious. They were somebody who was like no bullshit. Very, very strict, no bullshit energy. Mentally, they were like locked in on life. So mentally locked in, they were able to manifest a lot of shit to happen. They were able to do stuff. But we move over to body, and this one's interesting because it's the Tower card. And with the Tower card, that's the card of... No wonder this one is shouting. This life was very locked in, serious, focused, and Tower card for body is interesting because this is like sudden upheaval, disaster, destruction, trauma, chaos. A little bit of that, but also I feel like they had destructive tendency. Oh, wait, oh god. Thank you for the wellness check, thank you, thank you. Think...
I love you, bitch.
I love you too. Think really bad habits that are bad for your body. I don't want to... Yeah, that body was held together by hopes and dreams. Mwah, thank you, squishies, thank you, thank you. That body was held together by hopes and dreams. And string. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Thank you. They were definitely hopes, dreams, and a little bit of string. Like, damn, that's crazy. Dollar store duct tape was even, that's even pushing it, honestly. Yeah, hopes and dreams is definitely what we're gonna say that is. Oh, the 4K doesn't work on this, so let me refund that. I refunded that already. Thin twine, honestly. So like they were pretty destructive with their body. Bad habits. I mean, like, I don't want to say bad habits specifically. That would be like the devil, but like. They were held together by some hopes, dreams, twine, maybe a little bit of double-sided tape, but the glue was not there. The next card is, I just want to point out that the card I'm most familiar with is, in this, oh, the Justice card? Yeah, correct? Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Cause she is next. Yeah, I remember. I remember that. Anytime I pull Justice, I think of you. The Justice card for Spirit is they were very just, and like they had like, I feel like with your higher self, and that we're not talking about the higher self right now, but it seems like the way that I like am reading this is like, especially with this King of Swords over here, they were somebody who dealt like karma to people. Like they were when people did wrong, they were the ones that did made it right. That's the vibe I get, because that's like, I feel like it's very much connected to your higher self. But yeah, duct tape, baling wire, and Tootsie Roll held together, basically. Wait, a thought hit me. Throw it at me. Throw it at me, Momo. Was I medieval Batman? I don't know, man. You may have been. You may have been. We're gonna find out. Throw it at the chat, Momo. This is a community night. We're gonna get weird with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a extra card in here. Held together with bubblegum is even a stretch. I think bubblegum could save the world at this point. Ba-da-ba-ba. What if judge? What if like, I was like, what if just the executioner? But you know, Though medieval Batman could be a thing. Like, let's see. Let's get further in. Because, like, this is gonna be interesting. I got a vibe. And Momo's is probably gonna, like, take me out. But so, like, let's have fun with this before I die tonight. Okay. There's a card over here. I know you can't see it. And then we have this extra card. Let me try to... No, it's not good. That's not gonna work. That's fine. It's fine. So this is an extra card. I'm not gonna pull it till the end. What the fuck? The Hermit? What? Why is there so many major arcana cards? Holy shit. Kuzi, what is going on here? This is crazy. 9 of Pentacles. Okay, maybe the medieval Batman may have been a thing. I'm not even, like, joking. Knight of Swords in reverse. 3 of Wands. And then... Page of Pentacles. And then let's see this just for the Hanged Man. Okay. Okay, let's do this. So for this part of the reading, we have birth, undercurrent. This is what their life was revolved around. Attitude, actions, death, and then we have like this extra card for some reason. So let's jump in. So the Hermit, the vibe I'm getting is they were born like immediately, like, because it's supposed, the Hermit is like, there's only one reversal. There is only one reversal. That's crazy. This is like, you know, seclusion by choice. This is searching for the truth. It's contemplation. I like to see it as like isolation, but it's not like unwanted isolation. It's like solitude is better. It's like solitude. I have a vibe of like, there's like the vibe, like, sorry, I was like contemplating because I was like thinking, because it's like, I mean, that could have come from this life, yes. It feels like there's two vibes I get, that they were born alone, as in like they don't know who their family was, and they ended up, they were probably raised by somebody else. They were like, thanks for taking my hair. It was making my head too heavy. But the first thought was as they were like born alone and were raised by someone else. And then, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. And then they were, I get the, I don't know, I get the vibe that they were like, oh my god. The vibe comes in of like, I could be wrong. I don't know why I don't want to, like, I'm hesitant. Now we polish the egg. You gotta polish the egg for good luck. But, it's like, I'll refund the head pats because everybody did double head pats. Like, it's fine. Like, I got you guys. Don't hesitate, it'll eat you if it does. Like, I feel like the vibe was being like, was born alone, left somewhere. I feel like it was born and abandoned in a fucking forest. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's the vibe I get. I do feel like they were found, been taken care of and raised by someone else, but they very much were born and left in a goddamn forest. Like, that's the vibe I get. See, I was thinking raised by wolves, but that didn't hit as hard. I do think that they were just left in a forest and somebody found them by fucking luck and chance. That's really a strong vibe I get. Because the next card, because of the next card, it's like 9 of Pentacles. This is like worked really hard, had luxury, rewards, had like the life you could only dream. Like, look at how luxurious this card is. It's like you have the your dreams come true kind of thing. And it's like their life was revolved around going from, it was like pure fucking luck. It was like they were raised to be, they were raised in a life of luxury because they came from the trees. They were found in the trees. I know that sounds crazy and weird, but like, it's like abandoned in a forest, found by well-off. Was I Robin Hood? You know, that would be crazy. That would actually be insane. If you lived a life like that, like, pause, because the Knight of Swords, the Lorax's son, the Knight of Swords in reverse over here, as their attitude was, they were very unpredictable, and it was, they would just do things without like regard for like the consequences. There was no logic. Well, they thought logically, but like it's like they knew that they could get away with a lot of shit because it was like they had people on their side. So it was like they made decisions that weren't necessarily the greatest, but to them logically it made sense because it was going to get the results that they wanted. Oh, wait. Pause. So with the Nine of Pentacles, it's like they had everything, but they thought that it was not necessarily, they didn't think that was necessarily fair that other people didn't get it, so they revolved their lives around not just the luxury that they lived in, but trying to give it to others. So because they were in a position to do so, so they also were able, they were the one who gave karma to people. Oh, wow. I feel like you were! What the fuck? I don't know. Like, it really feels like that. What the fuck? Hold on. 3 of Wands. Like, if we actually, like, that would be crazy. I'm like, 3 of Wands is actions, and this is talking about somebody who moves forward with, like, speed, expansion, growth, moves ahead, has a stable foundation for themselves, is in a strong position, and is like ready to take on the future. Like they were someone who moved, who did things, not just sitting waiting to do. They did some shit. They went and did what needed to be done. Holy fuck. Even if you weren't like, you know, Robin Hood, you were someone very fucking similar. Page of Pentacles is their death. Yeah, that's like the thing. I think Kuzi might have been one of the people who inspired. That's what this inspired the story of Robin Hood. Because there was likely very many people like that back in the day, you know? I feel, damn, that's crazy. Page of Pentacles is their death. Their ambition killed them. They got their ass killed because they were too ambitious. Like this is like, they had so many people wanted to fucking kill them because they were like, this person's got too much ambition, drive, will, and gets shit done, and they're also a threat. And they're helping other people. Like, it's like they're like helping other people when we don't want other people to be helped. So we need to take them out. Like, I feel like they were killed because of their ambition and like their good actions. I don't think they died with like regrets, knowing that they still did what they were set out to do, was to help other people. Because we have this card here, the Hanged Man, which is just an extra card that came out, no like real meaning behind it on like what it's supposed to be, and this is sacrifice. It's like release, it's martyrdom. This is like necessary sacrifice, and like this life was doing the work, and like not for themselves but for other people. Like, bro, Kuzi, you got a crazy ass past life. Like, I think Momo's right that, like, you're right that this life was one of the people that inspired the story of Robin Hood. Dead serious. Like, it just leads so much, like, it just all makes sense. And it's like, I feel like maybe why you have, like, you know, like, I know the connection with the Justice card is, like, D&D, but I feel like there's still that tie there, like, that connection with the Justice card. Breaking justice. This life did that. This life fucking did that. Holy shit, that's so cool. I hope you enjoyed that, because I fucking did. That was crazy. Man, why y'all got some crazy ass past lives? Like, this is wild. Yeah, that does. Oh, it does. It explains why you were on like hopes and dreams, because you were out there doing some shit. Oh my god, it makes sense. It makes sense with the Tower card, because you were beat the fuck up in this. Damn, that's so crazy. Man, sometimes these readings even surprise me. Wait, pause. Yes. Yes, what's up? What's up? Yes? Koozie cooking. Koozie's cooking. The first time I used a boa constrictor. Bro, that's it. That's it. Wait, what is it? Like, Koozie was literally the inspiration for Robin Hood. We're done. We're done. We figured it. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. That's so, like, that. But see, that's like things that, like, you can pick up from your past life. Like, is like skills, talents, and things, and you don't know why. Bro. Bro. Y'all's past lives, they startle me in a good way, because y'all got some lives. Jesus Christ. Yep, no, Koozie was one of the inspirations for Robin Hood. Don't change my mind. I did see that. I was very sad about that. Headshot? Jesus Christ. They had to make me aim lower. Oh my god. Alright. Momo. I haven't really touched the bow since, bro, you were like, you were cracked. You could do it again and you'd probably be like, you'd be insane at it. It's time to go back to it. Time to do it again. See if you're still cracked at it. Alright, thank you for getting a reading, Koozie. I really appreciate it. That one was fun. That was so fun. I hope it was fun for you. Like, that's crazy. And the fact that Justice card was part of your past life, it's crazy. Full circle. Next is Momo. It was a good time to do it. Momo, you ready to... You ready, Momo? Yeah, no worries, Koozie. Thank you so much for getting a reading. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared, Momo. Okay, what deck do you want, bro? What deck you want to do this with? What deck are we doing? The 22 card reading with? What are we doing? We got it. It's so fun to see everybody's lives. That one came out swinging. Like, that one was just like, yep, coming out swinging with that one. I heard that part of how they tell who the next Dalai Lama is the chosen has to pick the right item and yeah. So Momo, is there a deck you want? Why are you up here? Oh my god. Sorry, my dog just came upstairs and she's not allowed up here. I was like, what are you doing? No. know. Hold on. Pause. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have to handle this. Chat, she's scared. She's scared. I can't do doggo cam, but like... Baby, you gotta go! Oh, come on, it's okay. No, you can't lay on Salamine, no! Come on! Please! I know! Did you not close the gate? No, I didn't. What? Did you open the gate? Come on! Come on, baby! Like, go! Crackers? Go get Cracker! No Cracker? It's okay, come on, let's go get Cracker! No peanut butter? But she ain't moving! She's like a rock! Come on, baby, you gotta go, you can't be up here. Come on. Hey, Crackers, come on, let's go. Come on, baby. Look, I got... Oh. You want chip? You want chip? Come on. Come here. You want chip? Come here. I'm sorry, chat. She can't stay upstairs. She's not allowed upstairs. So, unfortunately, like, she's not allowed up here. Come on, baby, you gotta go downstairs. I know it's scary, but you gotta go. Come here. Oh, I know I closed it. Come here. You open the gate. Hey, baby, I'm streaming. I'm streaming. I'm supposed to do Momo's past life. Why are you stopping me from doing Momo's past life? Is it that scary? Is the reading that scary? Baby. Come on, you gotta go. Yeah, no, we can't be petting you all night. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Go. 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 Not that room. No. 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 Oh. Okay, crisis averted. Okay. Okay, crisis is averted. Dog has been moved. Dog has been put back. She's trying to stop you from shitting. Bro, if she could stay up here, I guess she was. She's like, shit, I know this reading's gonna kill my owner. Like, that was a situation and a half. I'm so sorry that happened. If she could have stayed up here, I would have let her, but, Momo, what, I know I saw you had said, what deck was it that you would like to have? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Suddenly there was just a dog upstairs. She has the unfortunate tendency to piss on our carpet as well, so she has to stay downstairs. Let me repost it. Yes, please. I'm so sorry. Like, I saw it as my dog manifested upstairs. So there's like lavender purple deck. I don't know why that popped in my head. Is it this one? This deck? I don't know, sometimes lives are just loud. Sometimes they're like, hey, I want you to know about me. Is it this one? I think that one was flexing on it, yeah. I got a strong yes, let's do it. If this is some fucking, like, more doomed yaoi drama because this is the manga tarot, like, I'm gonna scream. Alright, let's get started. This is my oldest tarot deck, meaning this is about to get really fucking serious. This is about to get really fucking serious because this deck is, like, 20 years old. If I shit myself after this, it's 2 for 2. I've used this deck on stream multiple times, Momo. Yeah, I've used this on stream. Oh my god, everything's happening. Okay. It's all good. Okay. 22 cards for Momo. If this is some goddamn AO3 or Wattpad shit, I swear to God. It tried to drop a bunch, but I was like, no. Fuck me up, we're about to. We already are just okay, that's fine. Bro, relax. Okay, don't relax then, fine. This is like an old ass deck too, like. If Lavender Town starts playing, I'm actually done. I witnessed how she opens the gate. She jumps up and pulls on the sides until the tension loosens enough for the door to swing. How is she that smart? How is she that smart? She is insane. She knows how to open doors now. She's cracked, that's crazy. I barricaded the top of the stairs just in case. Jesus Christ. I always thought that Himeaki was opening it for her, I'm not gonna lie. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Let me text Celadad. Let me see if he's still awake, and see if he'll sit downstairs with her while the storm is happening. Like, give me a second. I wish you did too. Also, one second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Momo, your reading is happening. Celadad, we conjure thee for Nahita's comfort. I'm gonna go see if I can get him to sit with her because there's a storm, so I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. I had to call Soledad to go sit with the dog. I had to go tell him to go sit with the dog. Alright, back to okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god. Ten. 11, 12. Thirteen, 14. This life is about to be intense because 15 because there's been interruptions every single time. 16. $17. $18. No way. Hold on. 19, 20, 21, 22. Let me see. Let me see. Bro, that looks really good. That looks really good. Alright, Momo, you ready? You know how this works. Let's do it. We have the Queen of Cups. 2 of Wands. And then the 9 of Swords. Okay. Alright. The Queen of Cups for mind was... They were incredibly intuitive and like followed emotion, intuition, and it got them very far. It didn't... It's like they were very calm, compassionate, intuitive, emotional, things like that. They didn't get overly emotional, but they definitely like... If this is Doomed Yaoi again, I'm gonna jump. Like... But like... No, like... They were very compassionate and very intuitive. For body, we have the 2 of Wands. So this is about like making plans, leaving home, this one's difficult. Hold on. It's about moving forward. Momo went on their Pokemon training arc. Wouldn't that be crazy? This one is weird because it's like stepping out of like the comfort zone and exploring things. This is for body. It's revolved around making decisions. The next one I understand for spirit is anxiety. Anxieties and fears controlling them, like they were afraid of something, like, and spiritually, like they were intimidated by something, but there was a lot of fear that like just weighed them down. This Two of Wands is stumping me. Like the other two cards I've got, I'm just like, what is the Two of Wands? Because it's a lot about leaving your comfort zone, taking risks, and exploring new territory. I'm gonna come back to this because it might make sense later, but there is fear and anxiety with the spirit, and that they were kind, compassionate, and intuitive. Body is making no sense to me right now. But let's see what happens, because there's so many more cards. That one card is, I'm gonna like leave it out because it is absolutely making no sense for body. Okay. So we start the reading as usual. Just put this right here because I don't know what to do with it. We've got their birth, their undercurrent, attitude, actions, and death. And then over here we got that Two of Wands because I don't know what the fuck it means. I know what it means, but not in this context. What is with the twos? Two of Swords in reverse for birth. Ace of Pentacles, another 1 and 2. Ace of Pentacles for undercurrent. King of Pentacles in reverse for attitude. The World for... What the fuck? Okay. And the Devil card for death. Okay. So Two of Swords in reverse for birth. Tee-hee! Also, we have an ad break starting in 3 minutes. Once that ad break hits, I will pause this reading and then we'll start up again once the ad break is over. Bro, what is this? Like, born into a lovers to... from enemies to lovers shit. Not even kidding. Hi RPG, how are you doing? How are you doing? I'm frustrated. The Steam summer sale is going on, but I need to save money for that's real. That's real. We had a crazy reading before this, then my dog infiltrated the upstairs, and now we have Momo's. Like, I'm not even joking when I say Two of Swords is like it's a stalemate of a legendary kind. It's like there's two forces that are battling each other, and like this can be external or internal, but it's also there's like there's no lesser of two evils. Like both sides suck. Doing alright, work was kind of draining, but I'm here now. I hope stream can help you have a good time to relax. We're going through some kind of experience with Momo right now. I'm like... all Momo can say is tee-hee, and I'm just like... fuck do you mean tee-hee? Why is all the creepy music always play when Momo's readings are happening? Because... walk with me. After this goes into undercurrent, the thing that your life is revolved around. Opportunity, prosperity, and new venture. And it's their life was revolved around giving new opportunities to people. I don't know why that was the first wording that came to mind. Giving new opportunities to other people. Hey Momo, I got a question for you. I think the ad break might interrupt it, but I got a question for you. Because I don't know the answer to this because I've never encountered it. Can one person... I don't know if Momo's gonna hear this, but like, can one person be split into two bodies? I feel like Momo got hit with the ad right as I asked that question. That would be so funny. I think that's so funny. It's like you got hit with it right as I asked the question. These interruptions are wild. First, I know that Momo can't hear me, but first my dog. Then I had to call Celadad, and now ads. Like, this is some shit. Like, right as I asked the question. Crazy. I can't even explain it. This is so funny. I'm perplexed. I'm gonna look at these other ones while we wait, because I want to see. King of Pentacles. It's been a situation so far. It's okay. The ads. I know Momo's in ads, but this has been a situation. The world is completion, harmony. And the devil is temptation. I get this vibe, but like, I don't know if it's even possible. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not a human experience. I think Momo's not a human experience. Momo is definitely not a human experience, so why would his past lives be like, I was supposed to be like, why would they be a Momo experience? No, why would they be a human experience? We're back? We're back. We back? Okay. I sat here contemplating for a minute. You got Free me. Oh, hi, I am back. Momo is not a human experience. Wild. Okay, Momo, question. I'm beginning to think this is, again, not a human. So, like, because I'm very much... The vibe I'm getting is... Okay, this may not even be a thing, but... Can an individual, human or not, be incarnated into 2 separate bodies? Because I keep getting this vibe that this is 2, but it's 1. Because I got the 2 of Wands and the 2 of Swords in reverse. Ace of Pentacles. Oh, I don't think this is human. I don't think this is human at all. Because the King of Pentacles in reverse, when we look at attitude, is like somebody who's greedy, materialistic, like possessive. That doesn't make sense with the Queen of Cups. It's the exact opposite. But then you have the 2 of Swords again, which is opposites. Like there's no good choice here. Then you have the 2 of Wands, another 2, another like dual individuals. It's a spirit with no pause. It's a spirit with a dual aspect to them. Hi Gamma, how are you doing? How are you doing? What they revolved their life around was giving opportunities to other people, because their actions of the world led to completion. It's like 2 spirits in one Dumb, I'll just have my double dose of sleepy tea started to— let's go. I love sleepy tea. Like, there's so much dual aspect going on here. World is harmony and completion. The devil is like temptation and like what is it? Temptation and like vices, restriction. It's like the opposite. It's like everything's the opposite of each other. Yeah, like this is... that could be why there's the 2 of Wands, because there's 2 that went in 2 different directions, but they're the same spirit. Bro, what the fuck am I getting myself into? Hello? Tea! Oh my god. Like... No, genuinely, like, do you understand what I'm getting at? It's like everything here is opposite of each other. One of it's like positive, light, love, happiness, while the other one's like, fuck this shit! Fuck this, fuck this! I'm gonna cause problem. I am the problem. What the fuck is your higher self up to, Momo? What the hell you mean, T? Like, what is your higher self up to, Momo? Hee I wanna die. This is crazy, okay? Like, can Momo have a normal experience? Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Okay. We've established, yeah, you guys shared the brain cell, the Seelie brain cell for a second. We've established that this is 1 spirit, 2 beings. Man, wouldn't that be crazy if they were lovers though? Because it's like self-love, but they're two different people, but in the same spirit. So like twin flame kind of vibes. One's chaotic, one's like the calm, sweet angel. God, that'd be the craziest Wattpad story. Anyway, that's not where we're going with this. If that is where we're going with this, I'm gonna scream. But I don't think that that's where we're going with this. Honestly. Next. This is... like these two cards, the twos, like these listen, okay, we're moving on next part of the reading because this is some shit. Where are we? Okay, now where we have the, I'm just gonna do it, like I don't it was the devil. It was the opposite of the world, which was harmony. It's the temptations and restriction. Like, the world is completion and freedom and harmony. Devil's restriction, temptations, and, like, vices. And being, like, restrained. Like, death got them, like... Where's the death? Look at this. The devil, not the death. Their death was the devil. Something like something. Oh, bro, what if they like died for the other one? Like, with the, I need to stop. I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Y'all like trust me with this shit? I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Like, y'all trust me with this? They ended up dying because, like, you know, they succumbed to some stupid shit that the other one was doing. Anyway, that's not probably what happened, but that just came to mind. One caused the death of the other because temptation's a bitch and I wanted to protect the other one. Damn, that's crazy. Mwah, thank you, the face squishies. Thank you, thank you. Momo died. Like, Momo, this life, I'm in a situation. Four of Swords. They had money. If nothing else, they had money. I will link my sister to this for as a, I'll tell her where it is on the VOD. Page of Wands. They had money though, I'll tell you that. King of Swords. What the fuck? The Lovers in reverse? There's definitely some motherfucking imbalance in this whole thing. 10 of Swords! I'm not sure if this is Doomed Yowie or the Hanged Man. Okay, no, the Hanged Man in love is kind of fucked up. This is toxic Yowie. We went from doomed to toxic. Mama, what the fuck? Too many. Like, right now, here's what stands. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 major arcana so far. Momo, what the fuck? Looking at these other ones. I'll make that 5. 5 other major arcana. Okay, so I'm just gonna freestyle this. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna just freestyle it because Momo's lives are not to be explained with, I don't fucking know. 4 of Swords is, oh, okay, that's like rest and contemplate. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna hear you out. Tell me. Also, I'm gonna open the queue for the double cards, but please know that there are paid reading. This paid reading is ahead of you, so if you guys can wait, the double cards are open to get in line. Death one wasn't willing to die, but the other dragged them to the... That... One wasn't willing to die. No, it's not Doom Jet. This is Toxic Yowie. Toxic Yowie. We got the Toxic Yowie tonight. Because all these cards are motherfucking opposites. It's like... rest, rejuvenation, but then now we have imbalance with the lovers in reverse. Plus then you have the King of Swords. King of Swords is somebody who's no bullshit. So it's like you have these two opposites. Then there's the heart. There's success and happiness and fucking pain and suffering. Bro, why do you got toxic yaoi as like your other life? Hello? This is insecurity, emotional immaturity. It's like, this is complex. Like, this is like, I need a fucking PhD to do this. Like, damn. Let me, yeah, Momo had to get all the yaoi tropes in his lives. Like, hello? Like, bro, what is your higher self up to? Other than telling me to shut the fuck up. Creates conflict, sacrifices for the other. I'm walking outside into the storm that's happening. There's lightning. I don't even care anymore. But there was passion. I was gonna say something, but this is Twitch. I was gonna say something, but this is Twitch. Huh. Oh wait, this is not creating conflict, but still, like that's, I don't know. Freedom. Honestly, that's the way that, honestly, that's how it comes off, Spark. Like, even if it's a joke, like, that's the way it's starting to come off, honestly. Okay, Momo. Oh, it's not that I don't want to get, I'm not getting my ass fucking smacked. I'm not getting my ass smacked. Where the fuck would I go? Anyway. The way that I'm thinking way too hard about that. Regardless. Oh! No, I was just gonna be like, no, I can't say it on here. I can't say it on here. Anyway, these two were fucking horrible for each other, but at the same time, they fucking loved each other. I don't know why it's two, but it's definitely two. Like, one was so bad for the other. It's like when you know that you should not be with somebody, but it's just like something keeps you going back to them. Like, one of them was definitely sacrificing so much for the other and like was super successful, and the other one was just like fucking ruining everything for them. But they still made it work. There was a horrible imbalance here. Bro, this is some complex shit. Brittany's toxic playing in the background. Higher self wanted. This ain't just drama. This is a whole soap opera. It's actively destructive for at least one of them, but the thrill is just yes. Yeah. That's what's happening. All right. Momo, this life is crazy. Four of Wands. 10 of Cups. Someone was delusional as hell thinking that this is the greatest love that I've had in my life. What the fuck? 5 of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. And the High Priestess. Okay. Four of Wands talks about community and home celebration, being around those that you like to spend time. Yeah, they were fucking delusional. I kind of want to slap one of them, like, just like, why did you put yourself in this situation? Hello? I don't know what that just was. They were idiots. They were! Dude, I can't even make this up right now. These two cards are like happiness, home, everything's good. And then oh my god, why is there so much noise? Holy shit. Then there's Five of Pentacles is motherfucking poverty, insecurity, and need. Like, hello? Hello? Page of Pentacles is ambition, desire, and diligence. This reading is just it's going somewhere. And then the High Priestess is talking about fucking intuition. Your higher self did this for the fucking memes. I don't even know if it was for the memes, but your higher self was like, damn, I'm bored. I really want to see what happens if I put one soul in two bodies. Like, your higher self went, what if I just? Because the High Priestess represents like the hidden influences, and this is just like, your fucking higher self was like, what if I just? What if I just did? Like, what if I just did it? Like, your fucking higher self went teehee. It was like, what if I just split myself into two idiots for the laughs? Oh yeah, and I'm gonna make the two idiots gay for each other. One is gonna be horrible for the other one, but the other one's gonna be just madly in love with them. What the fuck? Insane Toxic Yaoi, brought to you by Momo's higher self. One was just like, oh my god, they're the best thing that's ever fucking happened to me. And the other one's just like dragging them through probably like a crack house. Like, I don't fucking know. What the fuck did I just read? Like, there is the potential these were actually human. I think these actually were human and they were just fucking idiots. And it was all for the laughs. I don't know what your higher self learned from this. Quick question, have I been to chat here before? No, you have not. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess. That's what it is. Momo, was this at least entertaining? Because you had two idiot two idiot past lives who were gay for each other, but also fucking stupid, and we're in a toxic fucking relationship. I don't know if this helped. I don't know if this was fun, but this was insane. A 2-for-1. Basically, you got two for one. You gotta buy one, get one free. It was a combo. It was the BOGO. Buy one, get one. It's like Payless. You get one for free. BOGO Thursday. I'm done. Momo, what the fuck did I just read? I do think that now that I finished the reading, I do think that this was two human lives that were just... I get that this was like a more recent life too. This was more really recent, like two lives that were recent, like I want to say within the last... like Like, what is it? It was like, I don't know, this seems like it was in the last 40 years. I don't even think this was a long time ago. Like, this feels like it was in the last 40 years. Maybe 45 years, maybe. Okay, we have free readings now. I'm gonna just pretend that, yeah, messy ass humans, like just, but yeah, your higher self thought this was probably the greatest thing that they were probably like, I'm a fucking genius. This trickster spirit higher self was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever witnessed. Toxic yaoi, man. Even gets the best of like the higher selves. Oh, did they drop the fucking Snezhnaya trailer? Did we get the Snezhnaya trailer dropped? Pause. Who the fuck is that? Momo! Momo! Hold on. Pause. I gotta send something to Momo. Look at the dude with the red hair! Momo's response! I gotta watch the trailer later. Oh my god. We're going to the land of the Fae, y'all. Sorry, this is Genshin Impact. I know that not all of you play it, but we're going to the land of the Fae. Oh, there's a ballerina character. My wallet is so fucked. My wallet's so fucked. Why shouldn't he have a gun? Everybody's gonna have a gun in Snezhnaya. I'm more here for the red-headed bro. Who is he? Is that a fae or a vampire? Because holy shit. Though the Saritsa's really pretty. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. I'm gonna die. Hold on, I guess it isn't a Momo too. I'd do anything for him. Momo's being feral. I'm being feral. We're all being feral. Anyway, okay, I got free readings to do. Okay, we have Yanni, we have Kinata, we have RPG, we got Blue, and we got Spark. I'm gonna have to watch that when I'm not on stream because I probably will scream the entire time. Anyway, yeah, back to readings. Sorry about that. Oh, that was a pretty man. I'm just like, Genshin has a chokehold on me. Genshin's got a chokehold on me, and the Fae also have a chokehold on me. Good lord! Oh. Okay. Okay, 1, and we got 2. Okay. Oh, a fucked up joke from work today. Oh no. Go for it. Okay, so we got 2 cards for Yanni. We have the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the Temperance in reverse. So, 8 of Pentacles in reverse is talking about when you're feeling uninspired and you don't have any motivation, it feels like things are like dull and you have a hard time wanting to do things or wanting to get up and just start things. It's saying that can because that's potentially because of a lack of balance. You need to restore the balance in your life so that you can have the passion and drive to go back after the things that you want to do, the things that make you happy. This could be in the future or it could be now. If you don't have any like, if like the motivation and like if things are just difficult to do, it's really saying you have to rebalance yourself and figure out what it is that's causing the imbalance, sort it out so that you can feel like you're ready to go back at what it is you love doing. Yeah, that's now. Oh no. Oh no. But once you get the balance back, you'll have the passion back. It's like one has to come with the other. Okay, let me refund that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got no comment to that. Our next cards are for Hinata. I don't know if you're gonna go to hell, but the cards might drag you. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. We got 2 cards for Hinata. Oh my god. Lack of working with... Oh my god! 3 of Pentacles in reverse talks about not working well with other people. You're going to need to work well, or this is a group conflict, lack of teamwork, disorganized. 7 of Pentacles, following that is hard work, perseverance, and diligence. You are going to have to make people work together. You got to be the leader because shit's not going to get done, and like the rewards aren't going to come if somebody doesn't step it the fuck up. Like the 3 of Pentacles in reverse has come up for you quite a bit, that people just don't want to fucking work together, or they don't work well together, and they're telling you that like once you get with people that you do work well with, that's when you can that's when it pays off. That's when it pays off. That 7 of Pentacles is like saying you have to be around people that make it worth it to get that payoff. It doesn't even, like, if you don't work well with the people at your work, fuck them. Like, forget that. Be, like, remember to put yourself around people that you do work well with and that can get you to where you need to go and to give you the success you need, but you have to be able to work well with these people. Okay. Next 2 cards are for RPG. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I was expecting screaming too, but they're just telling you need to work well with people. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we got the 3 of Pentacles upright for RPG. Oh, I can't show that on stream. Hold on. Where is my censor paper? Where'd it go? I love women too. I love women too. So the 3 of Pentacles and the Lovers is like, it's saying Working well with people will bring you success, and also because it's with the Lovers card, it says working well with like another person. Like this doesn't have to be romance. It can just be working well with another person, like coworker, friend, family, whatever it is. This is talking about duality, partnership, and unity. And when you work with somebody else, you will receive great success. Like, you have to work well with other people, but it's going to specifically be, like, potentially just one other person that you have to work well with. Not even a group, but if there's one person that you work very well with, it'll lead to success. So it's good. It's just, you have to know that working with one other person and trusting them, that's where it's, like, you have to trust that person can, help you get where you want to go, and you can help them get where they want to go. I found my sensor paper. Oh shit. Oh, incident. So yeah, working well with another person is going to lead to great successes. Thank you for the incident. Thank you, thank you. That's relatable right now, but I think it's more than one, just one person. It can. I just was... I don't know. I'm just the messenger. So if it's more than one person, it's more than one person. It's just mostly pointing at working well in a partnership with someone or someone's. If you work well with other people, you can get the success you need, and that's what matters. Our next cards are for Bluebird. One more. How can I ask a question? Right now, readings tonight are a single channel point that will be refunded. And then if you would like a longer reading, they are currently on Coffee for 20% off if you use the code SEALY20 at checkout. We have the Four of Cups in reverse. And then we have the Two of Wands. I'm very understanding, so I'll keep that in mind. No problem, no problem. For Bluebird, we have Four of Cups in reverse is talking about this is like choosing happiness and acceptance. This is making sure you accept all of the rewards that the universe gives you, but you're going to have to go out and get them yourself. You're going to have to take steps forward and come out of your comfort zone to receive those blessings, to receive those those gifts that the universe has to give to you, and you have to be willing to accept them. You can't just sit there and be like, I'm not taking it. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. There's a million things you could say to yourself. But first and foremost, you need to go out and get it. You have to go and choose what you want and start a foundation to get there. There's blessings ahead for you, but you have to start the steps to get to them. Good night, Yanni. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? I have to keep an eye out from on what is up since we just got rid of. Oh, we do have Amelia. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see where we are at on our queue. We have 2 more cards. And then we'll do yours. Let me check Coffee really quick. Thank you so much. We got a 5-card general reading. Okay, I got you. I just read it, but I'm gonna keep it. I'll be subtle about it. I got you. I got you. All right. First, we're gonna do double cards for Spark and Yasa, and then we're gonna do Amelia's reading. Oh my, okay. 10 of Wands, Ace of Cups. So we got Ace of Cups and 10 of Wands in reverse for Spark. And no problem, Amelia, no problem. So this is some kind of emotional loss, emptiness, or blocked creativity. It's just like a feeling of sadness. With the 10 of Wands in reverse as well, we're looking at you need to not overwork yourself. This is yours, Spark. This is yours. The emotional block and like the feelings of sadness, it's like you need to learn to lean on other people when things are rough. You can't do it by yourself. You cannot, you can't do it on your own. Ace of Cups is like is emotional, it's like emptiness, emotional loss, block creativity. It's like sadness, but it's also, when you're feeling like that, you need to not try to handle it on your own. The 10 of Wands is saying you're going to be stressed, burdened, overwhelmed, burnt out if you try to handle this on your own. You also may feel more like the emptiness and sadness and feelings like that if you don't go after it. Like if you don't not go after it, if you don't let somebody else help you. You need to let people help you. There's a certain spirit guide that is like, please just let people help. Please. Also pause 1 second. You should know your Sealies by now. Most of us are stubborn into that. I do know that, but I also want you guys to ask for help because you deserve it. You deserve love, help, support, all of the things. All right, our next double card is for Yasa, and then our paid reading for Amelia. We have the Knight of Wands in reverse, and see, Spark, I understand. I know, just know that there are people out there that want to help you and like be a shoulder to like lean on. Alright, so for Yasa, Knight of Wands in reverse. This is saying you're being, like, there's an impulsiveness or recklessness that needs to be watched out for, because if you're not careful, like, that can end up making you exhausted. Like, going after stuff too hard and too fast is gonna exhaust you really fucking quick. It's okay to be, like, it's okay to have the ambition and drive, but if you just go about it recklessly, you're gonna make yourself exhausted and burnt out. Damn. I think another spirit guide of Sparks is coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so our next reading is the 5-card reading for Amelia. RPG, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You will be next after Amelia. And we're gonna do tea time with dragons. Okay. One. Oh, thank you, RPG. Thank you, thank you. Also, the double card reading will be a minute because I do have 2 paid readings ahead of that. So, but welcome to the chat. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? A little stressed, so I'm arting. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry that you're stressed. Okay, the way we're gonna do this with They're Visible is all right, let's see. We have the Lovers in reverse. The Temperance. Oh, that's really interesting. Spark, thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you. Let me see. You'll be after RPG. So it's gonna be a minute, but reading. So please be patient if possible. Four of Pentacles. Page of Cups. And the Three of Wands in reverse. The Temperance is so pretty. She's the she's the part of the box art. She's so pretty. All right, so for Amelia, to answer your question, I won't read it live on stream, but let's see here. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. I will get to yours as soon as I can. I do have the paid readings first, but I will get to yours as soon as possible, I promise. All right, so Lovers in reverse. We're looking at your question, which again, I'm keeping between you and me. It's really interesting because there's a sense of, there's first imbalance, but then there's an immediate balance. It's like, it's really interesting these two came up together like this, because when the Lovers is in reverse, it's like there's miscommunication at first, but then it's like you're gonna go through something in the upcoming weekend. I'll just say that because it has to do with the weekend. But like, it's like misunderstandings that turn into a deeper understanding that leads to balance. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like there's gonna be like a misunderstanding, or things are gonna be rocky and rough where it throws things into a little bit of like topsy-turvy is the thing that I could think of. But then once it gets sorted, it leads to a sense of deeper understanding and balance between all parties. I don't know if that like make sense at all. And then with the Four of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles is one of those cards that's saying, it's another card of like, you need the right kind of balance. It's like, give to others when you can. So like, in the terms of your question, it's like, put yourself out there as much as you can, but don't put too much out. I don't like, it's in the idea of like, when you put yourself out there, make sure you're not putting so much out and not getting anything in return. Make sure you're getting in return as much as you're putting out. So it's like, this miscommunication that turns into deeper balance. Put yourself out there, but don't put too much of yourself out there to where you've given everything but not gotten anything in return. Make sure you're being balanced. The keys here are a lot of balance. The next card is the Page of Cups. And with the Page of Cups, this is a happy surprise. It's like, this is someone who's a dreamer, it's this like sensitivity, but this is like definitely a happy surprise. And the Page of Cups is saying the only one that can make your dreams come true is you. You have to go after them, you have to be forward with things, you have to make it happen. It's saying good things will happen and surprises can come, but you're going to be the one that has to initiate things. And it's not a bad thing, it just means it's showing that you have the desire and the desire and drive to make things happen for yourself, for other people, with other people, depending on your situation. And then the next card is the Three of Wands in reverse. So the Three of Wands in reverse is like, there's like some obstacles, delays, and potential frustrations that come, but it's not like, oh, this is a horrible thing. When we have delays, and especially since it's Mercury retrograde here in a few days, a lot of people think that, oh my God, Mercury retrograde is here to ruin my life. No, it's not. One of the biggest takeaways that I have been taught about Mercury retrograde is it is time for you to take things slower and pause. It's going to make you stronger in the long run. This is like you get like delayed for whatever reason, but you avoid a bad thing. Or the delay inevitably lets you have more time doing something else. Yes, it's frustrating. Yes, it sucks, but it means that something better is coming out of it. It's like shitty thing happens, but good thing results out of it. But it's also saying take your time, be more diligent and aware of your surroundings, kind of thing. So like overall what it's saying is like how should I put, like there's gonna be like a little initial hiccup. But that doesn't mean that things are bad. It just means like things need to transform, or they're gonna it's gonna take a different turn that's going to lead to a deeper understanding of balance and communication. Put yourself out there, but don't put too much. Make sure you're getting enough in return. Happy surprises. Like, you can make things happen. You are going to make things happen, but there's going to potentially be a bump in the road. So that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad. I hope it helps, and I hope that it answers your question. I didn't want to like be too specific, but I hope that it's still like got the point across. It does. I'm glad. I'm glad. Good. I'm so glad. No problem. No problem. I'm always glad to do your readings. Thank you so much for getting a reading. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Our next reading is for RPG. We have Tea Time with the Dragons. Let me go get the dragons out. Let me go wake them up. One day I'll try to book a private higher self reading to see if this fuck ass will talk if it's not on stream. Bro. Swear to God, like... Your higher self is just here for the memes, I swear to God. I'm enjoying this a lot, it's fun. I'm glad, I'm glad. Yes, this is the dragon deck. Okay. So tea time with the dragons. This is a 5-card reading, and we're gonna see what the dragons have to say. I love this deck so much. This deck is one of my absolute favorites because I love dragons. Okay, I mean, like, that's fine. Like, we can start off like that. They want to talk. They want to yell. All tarot card decks are so pretty. They are. Like, that's why I have so many. I have so many decks because they're just, each one is so unique. Has different vibes to them. Okay, one more. Okay, that's crazy. All right. Okay, give me just a second. Also, hi Artival, how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, let's do this. So we have the squash dragon. Oops. The zucchini dragon. The peanut butter dragon. Also, let me do it like this so that everything can be visible. The banana dragon. And the lemon lime dragon. They're so cute. I love them. They are really adorable. Also, we have an ad break starting in about 2 minutes. I will pause the reading once the ad break hits. No worries on that. These cards are adorable. I love them so much. All right, so we're gonna start. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna start with the squash dragon, which is opinions. Okay, so I want to read these out loud too because like what I love about this is it's kind of like a little like it describes the dragon as well. So the appearance, Probably the bumpiest of all the garden creatures, the squash dragon's wings, tails, and even claws sport knobby protrusions. The dorsal spines has these lumps instead of spines, which is most unusual. The coloration of this reptile is actually seasonal rather than related to maturity. From green to orange to yellow, the dragonet changes hues depending on the season. It is the only one of its species known to do that. And the habitat is they are spread out. Spread out is the best way to describe this dragon's preferred home. You won't find them living right on top of one another. Instead, they seem to enjoy finding broad leaves to rest under. A shady spot seems to be the most desirable place for this animal. And we're about to hit the ad break, so I'm going to pause. This deck is a cutie that just kind of sits on my shelf till it's ready to be used. No worries, no worries. This is for RPG. Since we're in ad break, like, I'm just pausing for a minute. Alrighty, back? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so back to the squash dragon. Let me see. So this is reminding you that other people's opinions are their own. Do not let other people's opinions affect you so much. The squash dragon is saying like to have like, it's like, because it has like a very thick skin. It's saying like other people's opinions are their own. They can have them. It doesn't mean that they're right. You need to have like a thick skin around those people and those opinions, because if they affect you too much, it'll like bring you down. And this dragon is reminding you, just let those opinions bounce off of you. Don't give away your power by trying to control others' opinions. It's saying like you can't control other people, only control yourself. Control your opinions and your thoughts. Can't control what other people say or think. The next dragon is the zucchini dragon, and the keyword here is diversify. And it says this dragon can go from a medium green that brings to mind limes all the way to very dark forest green. Mature adults will have a full set of facial tendrils, while the very young ones only have two at the beginning. The tail is another indication of age, as the juveniles sport a yellow flower-like protrusion. This eventually falls off, leaving only the pale green points on the pendulous, I don't know, I probably said that wrong, tail. The bright gold breastplate is quite distinctive, making it an easy way to distinguish from other green dragons. The zucchini dragon is a fan of moderate climates where it is never too hot nor too cold. They also seem to prefer places where there are lots of bees or butterflies. Researchers first thought it as a food source, but now they believe they simply enjoy the company of pollinators. So it says, for the meaning of this card, don't be too focused on one specific thing right now. It's a good idea to have your mind set on different stuff. It's like the opposite of lock in. It's kind of saying like lock in, but also don't stay too focused on one thing. You can focus on different things, because the more you focus on one thing, you may become bored with it. It's saying like expand your talents, try different stuff. Like lock out a little bit. It's okay to lock out. If you stay too locked in and too focused on one thing, it can be detrimental to like your growth and things like that. The next card is the peanut butter dragon, and this is companion. This smallish garden dragon rarely grows to more than a few inches. With wingtips that resemble a dripping substance, it might be assumed incorrectly that one could get sticky. Like its flying companion, the grape jelly dragon, this is a defense mechanism only. The snout of the adult is sharp, which the dragon uses to crack open the nuts it prefers. Also, the double card readings, they're going to be a moment. They're open, but it's going to be a minute because I do have some paid readings ahead of them. Okay, so with the peanut butter dragon, it is a ground dweller. The peanut butter dragon digs burrows to lay its curiously shaped eggs. The eggs are round on each end but narrow in the middle. Many researchers thought this reptile only birthed twins, but that assumption has recently been discovered as false. When not nesting, the creature has a preference to be near the grape jelly dragon. You can also see the banana dragon associating with this reptile, which is funny because the banana dragon is right here. So mystical meaning, we have, here's a reminder of what complements you. So I think this is really interesting because with the other reading, with your 2-card reading, it was talking about like duality, companionship, working with other people. This is saying really focus on working with other people, working well with them. It doesn't even have to be relationships. This can be friends, co-workers, etc. It does say like stay with companions and friends that bring joy in your journey or in your life. It's kind of like the reminder of like peanut butter and jelly, like stick to the people that bring joy to your life. Forget all the other people that cause stress, like with the opinions. And it's like, make sure you stay with the people who bring you joy and happiness. The next card is the banana dragon, which does go, likes to be seen with, you can find them with the banana, with the peanut butter dragon. So banana dragons, the adult is a bright yellow, while the juvenile is green. The banana dragon is always found in large groups called bunches. They typically sleep with their tails entwined. That's adorable. This inverted head pose helps them blend into banana trees where they live. The three-pronged tail is a useful defense mechanism, as a fully mature banana dragon can release their individual tips. Those can leave bruises, so be cautious. Tall, leafy tropical plants are where they like to live, and they attract this garden denizen. A spot where shade is equal to the amount of sun will be their preferred habitat. They avoid trees that lose their leaves in the cold. Some types of this creature will also interlace leaves together to create a cave within the foliage. I want to snack on banana and peanut butter, but it's so late. I eat very late, so do it. I'm a bad influence, though. That trip I went on recently was with friends that amazingly actually do care about me, and they have been amazing. I want to stick. You got this, and they're probably your people, so stick with them. I'm glad that trip went well for you too. So the banana dragon's literally saying call upon your friends when you need them. It's saying gather together and also just spend time with them. If you're able to, it's a good time to get together with them and know that they're there for you and you're there for them. It's really like, right as you brought that up, it's like literally saying stick with those people. Stay with them, they're your bunch of people. Yeah, one of them checks with me when they get I love that for you. And it's literally the dragon is saying stick with those people. The next card is the Lemon Lime Dragon. So there are only a few, and this is union. This is really saying about like stick with the people that mean the most to you. There's only a few garden dragons that sport more than one head. The lemon lime is a rare, I can't pronounce that word. It's rare. You can easily identify this creature by the color of it as an adult. Identifying the juveniles by color alone is more challenging. The best thing to do is if you find a green two-headed dragon is to look at the dual tails. There will be a distinct or faint color striation showing. Our lemon lime dragon seeks out the sun. Long warm days are its preferred climate, so look for those in the tropics of the southern areas of North America and Europe. This is one of the more easily domesticated dragons, but the society members who have attempted this caution beginners to avoid this species. Due to the mischievous nature of this dragon, many a new dragon keeper have given up after a round with the sourpuss dragon. And this is literally saying, stay with the people that you get along with, but also be open to meeting new people and making friends with new people that can kind of fit into that, like the group, not even just the group, but like the, how do I put it? It's like the types of people that you want to be around. It's like, you know, now the types of people and the energy you want to be around. So try to attract that and like bring that into your life. Like, be sure you like keep trying to have people like that. You don't have to have a ton of people, but always like be open to the idea that there are more people out there that could have that same energy and that could be very good friends for you. So the reading's basically saying, ignore all of the people that don't mean anything to you. Like, ignore people that don't have any value because their opinions don't matter. They're just gonna stress you out. Stick to the people that really care. Get together with them when you can. Check on them as well as they're checking on you. Try to find other like-minded people. And then when it comes to like just in general, make sure you're diversifying what it is that you do. Like, try new things, do different stuff. Don't always lock in on the same thing because then you're not going to be able to grow. If you try different things and step out of your comfort zone, that's when you start seeing like yourself become like who you want to become. So I hope that helped. These dragons are really cute. I keep looking at the gold bar like, hey, why is it full if it says 156? Oh wait, it's a percent. Yeah, like it just, at this point, it's like it just goes up. It just goes up to the percent. We just keep going. I change it at the end of the month. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. It would be weird if it like went backwards. I'd be confused. Oh wait, let me get a picture of this. Hold on. Okay, this is definitely making a lot of sense for me. This year has definitely been testing me. This year of people who I can trust and who I want to be around. And there's one particular person who's been getting under my skin. And when they do, it just messes with me mentally and has made me not want to focus. That's fair. It's like, so I guess it's saying like, you know, it's already said its message, and I think it's you got this. Like, and if like, honestly, in my opinion as a person, don't give anybody the time of day who stresses you out. Like, they're not worth it. They're really not. Well, I'm taking a picture of this. This reading will also be on YouTube sometime next month. I just last night I was offloading the June the June readings, or not the June, the fucking May readings. So it's like always a month behind, but we get there. We make it happen. It gets where it needs to go. Life is too short to stress out too. It's true. Like, people will stress you the fuck out for real, and it's not worth it. They're not worth it. I've been told I'm the you're not the stressor. I think that because it's a family member, that's why they're messing with me, but I think I'll be heading where I want to be. You got this. I believe in you. You are not a stressor, Spark. We love you. Oh shit, hold on. Give me just a second, guys. The next reading is for Spark. No problem, no problem. But these dragon cards are definitely telling me a good message for sure. I'm glad that they help. Okay. Oh shit, incident. I give bestie anxiety because of how like nonchalant and adventurous I can be with things. Normal people are nonchalant. That's real. That's real. I have friends like that stress me the fuck out, but it's only because I care. I also kind of want these cards. They are on Amazon. I believe they're on Amazon. It is the Field Guide to Garden Dragons. It is very cute. It's just, even if you don't read cards yourself, it's just fun to read through them, and I think that they're very fun. Like, even if you're not a reader yourself, or if you want to learn, I think this is a great deck. Wait, wait, pause. Is this Lavender Town? No, it's Burn Tower, but it's right before Spark's reading. Okay, our next reading is for... Okay, let me see here. Oh, they're on sale? That's a sign. I'd do it. Get them. If you can. If you can, you know. Advice from the higher self. Let's do it. I'm trying to decide if I want to use this deck or if I want to use a different deck. Yeah, I'm going for the vibe. Let me see. I want to know who's dying to play with this reading. Hold on, let me see. Let me go over to my shelf of curiosities. Okay, this one, I kept staring at this one when I looked into my shelf, so let's ball. I've used this deck once. I have gotten one reading for this deck. This is, so I've only used this one time. One person's bought the reading for this. So this is the Wisdom of the Golden Path Oracle. This is just a vibe I got, so we're gonna see. I don't know. I don't know where this is going, but this is where it's going. Let's go, RPG. Let's go. I'm excited for you. RPG got the dragon deck. You will love them. They will guide you and take good care of you. All the love for the little garden dragons. Yeah, Momo got me my dragon deck. That's not bad. Can different copies of the same deck have distinct personalities? I would say I actually have never had... Momo can answer that because I've never had different, like the same copies of the same, different copies of the same deck. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. English is hard. English does fucking suck. But English is way easier to argue in. Like, I don't think I've had this, I had this chat with my sister, but like in Japanese, it's hard to be like angry. I can't be fucking aggressive. I can't say fuck every other word. I have to, it's like Japanese comes with a politeness filter. Let's see, what are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Okay. I'm also in a VR chat group that does movie nights on Fridays, and tomorrow we're doing— oh, let's go! That's fun! Okay, these do not have reversals. I forgot this deck does definitely— the creator said there is absolutely no reversals on this deck. Okay. You got the card that is literally based off of this, this is literally the deck. This is the Golden Path Within, and this is the Wisdom of the Golden Path deck. Okay. Starting off strong. We have Spring. Intention. Inner conflict. I am balance. And creativity. These are stunning. Like this is a stunning deck. Alright, let's get started. So the first card represents what you need to focus on, and this is the golden path within. Where is this card? Okay. Give me a second, because like this deck I have not used very often. So what your higher self is telling you need to focus on is, at least from here, if you feel like you've lost, you feel like you're lost, you may feel, if you feel lost and confused now or in the future, in the near future, or you don't know what direction to take or where you want to go in life, this card, this is what your higher self is telling you to focus on with this card. It's saying that you have the answers within you because you have the knowledge from all of your past lives. You have the knowledge from your higher self. You just need to open yourself up to it. You need to, I just heard you need to lock the fuck in right now. Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna just leave it at that. You need to lock the fuck in, I guess. That's crazy. Yeah, I literally heard you need to lock the fuck in right now. I'm not questioning it. I'm just gonna go there. The next card. Then that's why I paused for a moment. I was like, okay, that was loud. Okay. The next card is Spring. It's saying you can't see what has, you can't see it yet, but like a new season, a new chapter, some new shit has just been unlocked. It's like you got a new like level unlocked. Oh, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Like you literally, holy shit. It's like you just like unlocked a level, and even if things seem gloomy and dark in the present, like things seem like rough and difficult, the sunshine is about to come out because you just unlocked a whole new level for you to explore, which is crazy because like there's this darkness, but it's saying the golden path is this light of golden energy, and like it's like the path that you go on in life. It quite literally just said like you just leveled up. What is there to explore? I can't even fucking drink. You have to get to that level. When you get to that level, you'll learn a lot more too. The next card... Oh, it's why you need to focus on this. Sorry, they just started yelling and I like dissociated. Why you need to focus on this is because you just leveled up and you need to focus on your path. Like you need to focus on where you're gonna go. You just fucking leveled up, opened up a whole new level, new things. You need to focus on, that's why you need to focus on it. Anyway, okay, moving on. They're just, your higher self's just yelling, so it's fine. Next card is how this affects you and its intention. You need to be positive with yourself, like how this affects you. So if you go into something with a negative attitude or a negative mindset of like, I can't do it, I'm not worth it, I don't deserve love, which you deserve all these fucking things that you can do it, you deserve love, all this stuff. Intention is saying if you go into it, yeah, of course you're gonna fucking manifest that. Your higher self's telling you, stop fucking being down on yourself. It affects you because if you tell yourself that, you're gonna manifest that shit. The more you say it, like, the more it's gonna come true. Pause, wait, I literally drew Ace of Swords on a reading I gave them, which was about Spark having a breakthrough. I didn't even think about how, it's a break, this new level, it's leveling up, it's a start, it's a beginning, if the Ace of Swords is a beginning, remember aces are all new beginnings. Let's fucking go. But the intention is fucking have positive intentions towards yourself. It's not easy, it's fucking hard, but the more you give yourself positive intentions, the better and easier it gets. All right. The next card is what you need to start doing about this, and this is inner conflict. It says you need to stop labeling everything as good and bad. You've been taught in life to label everything as good and bad, and you can't do that anymore. You cannot fucking do that anymore. Because you're labeling things that you've done and yourself as bad when you're not. No worries, Blue. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? So, Spark, it's literally saying that you have to work on, like, the idea of, like, good and bad are concepts that are made by humans, and you need to not be so black and white about it, especially when it comes to yourself. You know, Momo makes situations in DMs. Damn, that's crazy. I'm just the messenger. The next card. The next card is a hidden aspect that needs clarifying, and this is the I am balanced card. Oh my god, I can't even make this up. Negative thoughts and self-criticism are diminishing your sense of worth, and as such, you do not see the beautiful and unique qualities you possess. I can't make this shit up. That ain't even a hidden aspect, it's just your higher self's like, bro, just fucking lock in and love yourself. Anyway, right there in black and white, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, we're witnessing a situation. The next card is a message from your higher self, and this is creativity. Your higher self's telling you to be creative. Like, they're just saying, hey, lock into your creativity because that's what's going to help you love yourself and also just unleash the thoughts and feelings that you have. Be fucking creative. Do something that lets all of that negativity out. Don't just hold on to it. Be fucking creative. Your higher self knows that you have it in you to do something creative, and get all of that nasty out. Put it somewhere. Don't keep it in your fucking head. Damn. I'm not joking. You are literally reiterating what Spark With Spark's red guide, I don't know what else they look like, but they was saying that's crazy. Also, hi Mystical, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Holy shit. You just got like double confirmation. Except you're reiterating it much gentler. I try. Hi Luv, how are you doing? It's good to see you. It has been a while. Red Guide was a little angry. Oh no. Oh no. Damn, like, that's crazy. This deck went hard. Okay, we're gonna go life happened. That's real. That's real. Life does be happening. Alright, we're gonna be going back to our double cards. Thank you for those who have been waiting. And thank you to those who bought readings. I really appreciate it. I love you guys so much. I've been arting so much and listening, and this is definitely helping. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Our next free double card reading is for Anna. All right, this is for Anna. I'm gonna grab some water here before I do this, and then we're good. We have Anna and then Angel. Yes, you are our next reading. Oh, there we go. So we have the Two of Wands for Anna. This is saying that it's time for you to move forward with your plans. This is like having a good foundation, knowing what you want to do, but now you need to take the steps forward. It says you might need to like get out of your comfort zone a little bit so that you can grow and like learn, but it's time to start taking steps towards your goals and the things you want to achieve. You're not going to get anywhere if you don't start moving, so you got to start doing things to get towards your goals. So definitely move forward and see where it takes you. But it's definitely talking about you need to just start. Just do it. Just do it. Lock in and do it. Oh wait, next card. Sorry, you get one more card. Hello? I'm so used to doing singles. Double card. One more. I'm so used to doing singles. My bad. You get one more. And you have the Empress in reverse. It says give yourself a little bit of extra self-love. Love yourself, like even if it's something that you do or if it's not something you do, give yourself a little bit of extra self-love because that's going to help you get where you need to go. If you can't love yourself, how do you expect anybody else to love you or love the things that you do? Love yourself first because that's what matters. Love yourself and love your creations too, because like the Empress is about creativity and she talks about like it's like a lot of nurturing the things that we love. If you don't nurture those things, how can they grow? How can you grow? How can the things that you love to do grow? Nurture your creativity and the things that you create as well as yourself. So I hope that that helped. I do judge my art pieces, but I'm accepting them slowly. Just give them lots of love and nurture. I don't know if Angel is still here as it has been about 30 minutes. My bad, but I still will do the reading. That is very true, Deus. That is very, very true. Nine of Cups in reverse. Oops. And Seven of Pentacles in reverse. So this is talking about like lack of inner joy, sometimes dissatisfaction. Paired with the Seven of Pentacles, you're looking at like, if it could be because of hard work that isn't being paid off. You may be working very difficult, like working on difficult things or working very hard and you're not getting anything in return. So that's what's leading to that sense of unhappiness and like lack of inner joy. All right, next is Momo. Momo, let's go, let's do it. Fuck me up, bro, I got you. Oh my god, Eight of Swords in reverse. Oh my god, oh my god! Eight of Swords in reverse to the Ace of Swords. Okay. So the Eight of Swords in reverse is freedom, self-acceptance, a new perspective. This is taking off the ties that bind you. This is recognizing your own power and responsibility, especially after long struggles of doubt. It's time for you to be confident. You can do these things because you have the Ace of Swords, which is a breakthrough. It's a new beginning and it's a breakthrough moment. The Ace of Swords tells you it's like clear-minded, focus, new ideas, a new beginning. Once you take off the ties that bind you, you will have a breakthrough moment that will free you into doing what it is you want to do or what you wish to do. Our next reading is for Phoenix. Oh, okay. Damn. This is the... Oh, hold on. This is the last reading in the queue right now. No, pause. I shit you not. I was just having a conversation to an entity I'm familiar with about a meditation session with them. I wonder if that's the breakthrough in undoing the binding. I'm just the messenger. I've done so many readings now, Deus. I'm sorry. I don't remember what cards they were. I'm sorry. It should be on the VOD somewhere. I'm just like, hello? Okay, so for Phoenix, we have the Devil in reverse and we have the Nine of Pentacles. No worries, Anna. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight. Get some good rest, okay? Take care. Thank you for stopping by. So with the Devil in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles, this is saying breaking free from the things that restrict you. Also, it's breaking out of bad habits. When you break out of those bad habits, you will be rewarded for your hard work. Nine of Pentacles talks about hard work and like all of the good things that come. And it can be like wealth. It could be like whatever it is that you find of value, you're going to be rewarded with that if you break out of the bad habits that bind you and like restrict you in life. Oh my god, I'm like sweating. It's so hot in this room. Hi, God of War. How are you doing? How are you doing? Water, more water, because it's hot in here. I kind of forgot about my old regime for reading. Did you do mine? Was it last stream? I'm almost positive I did. Like, I do all of the stuff that comes through the queue. It'll be on the VOD. Deus, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Let me check here in just a second. Okay, let me get my coffee. We have a past life reading. Let's do it. Let's see which past life comes through. What's up, Deus? What's up? Choose for an Ami, has coffee, and afraid of return charge fees. Have you ever return charge fees? Like if somebody charges back? Oops. Like if the seller does a refund, or if the person asks for a refund. If the person paying does a charge, the buyer requests for I don't, for me, all of my readings are non-refundable. All donations, like all tips, donations, and ratings are non-refundable. So if somebody tries to do that, I would report it. I would report it to PayPal. Hi, Renegade. I was gonna say, how are you doing? But I saw that you said you're sleepy, so I get that. Alright, let's do a past life reading. We got 2 cards already. Oh my god, we got 3. Oh. 4. 5. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. This was from my first merch drop. Is there a past life redeem? It's a paid reading. How much is coffee reading? There's a lot of different coffee readings. They're 20% off right now. If you use Sealy20 at checkout, be sure to check the coffee. Wait. One more. Okay. All right. So let's start. 1, 2, and 3. My wife fell asleep, so I'm here. Hi, Jerry. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh my god, we got the 10 of... Holy shit, we got the 10 of Swords for mind. No problem, Deus. No problem. 9 of Swords for... What the fuck? Hello? And the King of Pentacles in reverse. We got another one of like, well, wait, no, that's not just on hopes and dreams. That's okay. Let me see. So 10 of Swords in reverse for their mind is saying that they were like, they felt defeated. Like it looks like life was rough on them. But they also, like, because the 9 of Swords was there, it was like physically they had help. It was like they were mentally struggling, but physically they had people there for them that wanted to support them. So like things were rough, but they had the support that they needed. Like they weren't just going through it to go through it. It's like mentally, yeah, they were kind of like fucking going through something, but physically they had hope. They could reach out, even though it was a struggle, they weren't completely alone. When it comes to spirit, we have the King of Pentacles in reverse. And so this is saying like there is a sense of like their sadness and like the feelings of like defeat could have been brought upon by focusing way too much on the material and not forgetting and not remembering the actual value of things, not understanding the true deep value of things. It's like, you know the saying, money can't buy happiness? Money can buy happiness to a degree because it can buy stability, but it's like they got to a point where they stopped they stopped appreciating everything that they had in a deeper sense, and they were just seeing things in a material way, which could have led to their unhappiness in life. Let's see why though, because I'm curious. Money buys security. It does. Money can buy security. Money can buy a lot of things, but if you don't value what it truly is are you really happy? Okay, I know this card's blocked, but we'll get there. So, birth, undercurrent, attitude, actions, and death. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. So far, this tracks with the other past. It does. 10 of Wands in reverse. Temperance in reverse. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. And the 8 of Wands. That's a pretty card. Okay. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. We look at like their like the birth, life, family, etc. This is again the card of they were born into a family that was very didn't mesh well together. Like did not mesh well together at all. It was like they struggled with their family and their family struggled with them. Just born into a dysfunctional. They were born into a dysfunctional family. That's fucked up. They were born into a dysfunctional family. Yeah. Because their undercurrent, which is what their life revolved around, is the 10 of Wands in reverse. Yeah, a clashing family, dysfunctional, like shit was crazy. But the 10 of Wands in reverse, their life was revolved around the fact that they didn't want to lean on other people, even though they did have people they could lean on. You know, that kind of feeling of like, I don't want to be a burden. I don't want to stress anyone out, so I'm just not going to. They were always worried that they were going to be stressing someone out, so they ended up stressing themselves out. I can see where a lot of their mental anguish came from, because they burnt themselves out by just not being able to, they felt like they couldn't lean on somebody even though they had that support there. With their attitude, they were imbalanced because we have the Temperance in reverse. They were not balanced. There was always too much of this, too little of that, etc., etc., etc. When I come and I think about it, it's like the idea of like they would put too much money here, they would put too much like effort here, emotions here, not enough here, this, that, the other, and they were so imbalanced. Trying to rise above the need to depend. Exactly. They tried to rise above the need to depend on others, but it just brought them unhappiness. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse is their actions in life. We have an ad break starting in 3 minutes. And this was saying they were just kind of floating around. They either worked too much. It was like, again, imbalance, because they either worked too much or they worked too little. They would take things to the extremes. Like carry too many responsibilities or not carry any at all. It's like they didn't know which way to go. It's like they were so imbalanced, they had no idea which way was the right way to go. And then we have their death, which is the 8 of Wands. I'm gonna gamble on the too much. Yeah, I am too. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like there was a little bit too much. Not enough and too much. 8 of Wands for death says that it was... I don't know the details, but all I can see in my head is it was quick. There was no suffering. It was a quick way out. It was a quick end to things. There was no suffering. There was no pain. It was just, boom, I'm done. I'm out. Whether that was an unsubscription from Earth or not, it was just, they were on the way out and they were done. I unfortunately feel like with how their mental health was, it was an unsubscription from their, from their, Earth account, but it was quick, it was fast, and they did not suffer. This life was more of a learn from the fact that it's okay to rely on other people, because they needed to learn that, and that's something that everybody can learn from, that it's okay to rely on other people. But yeah, that seems to be the life. I hope that made sense, helped, or was at least fun to listen to. They definitely needed to ask for help. It's hard to ask for help, but sometimes we just gotta do it. It helps a lot. I'm glad, I'm glad. Thank you for getting a reading from me. I'm just sitting here like, damn, that's crazy. It was so straightforward too. Like this was like, unlike Momo's, which I had to like dissect like a fucking like, I had to do it like a goddamn thesis. Like Momo's reading was like me sitting here like trying to piece together a code. Teehee! Me trying to piece together like the biggest like puzzles in the world. This one was like, hey, here was my life. Here's what's up. It's like funny to me like how some people's lives like come through just like boom, and other people's lives are like, I'm gonna make you work for it, and like Momo's. Okay. My last reading was nearly the same but opposite. My higher self is trying to understand humanity by yeah, it's like understanding by various means, and they're just going and doing like different stuff. Like in Momo's is just here for the laughs. I think it's really interesting watching everybody's different higher selves, like how they're approaching life, because you got Momo's who's just doing it for the laughs, for the memes. And some people's are genuinely trying to like learn about humanity and experience new things. And then my lives are like, okay, one of 3 archetypes. Yours are like, all right, we're gonna like roll a die. Your higher self's like, I'm gonna roll a die and see what it lands on for this one. Wamfu, let's go. We have a reading first for God of War, and then we have one for Wamfu. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh my god, Wamfu, let's go. Big fan. Big fan. We love Wamfu here. And we got the emote today. Let's go. That's Wamfu, my Oshi. Oshi for real. Like, let's go. Wamfu is the OG. Alright. First reading is for God of War. We have the 5 of Wands in reverse, and then we have the Sun card. Hi Garfunkel, how are you doing? How are you doing? Also, I'll wait, because I know we're in an ad break. I just got home not long ago from work and just finished eating. Let's go! I hope work went well, and I hope you get some rest. My higher self is right in the middle between Miss Brunettes. Guys, please just be patient and gentle with them. They'll do this on their own, and the rest of my guides are like, can this kid fucking get through? And oh my god. Like, I wish I was a fly on the wall for your, like, your lives, like, listening to them, like, whoa. Got a double tomorrow, gonna be oh my god. Get some rest. Okay, are we back from the ad break? Because this reading is for God of War, and then we have one for Wamfu. Okay. Are you still doing free polls, or are they closed for night? They're still open. They're still open. Because they're it's a single channel point, and then you'll get the channel point back, but it's just so I can keep track of the queue. But for this, for God of War, we have the Five of Wands in reverse and the Sun. This is saying avoiding conflict is the best option. If you can avoid or end conflict, it'll lead to happiness. It'll lead to brighter days because you have the Sun card following it. So be sure to try not to get into conflicts with people. If you're already in them, try to end them as swiftly as possible with the best results that can come about. And then it'll be much smoother and happier. Alright, my not spiritually inclined past life, seeing them argue over the clusterfuck that is my life while simultaneously watching it themselves, like, holy shit, glad we- oh my god, no! I don't have a past life, so I can't relate. I got other situations happening for me. Okay, our next reading is for Wamfu. Teehee! The teehee is strong tonight. Oh my god. The Ace of Pentacles for sure. Like, that's crazy. Just a little situation. I'm in a situation. Everyone's in a situation, I feel. There's lots of teehees. Alright, we have the Ace of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands in reverse for Wamfu. The Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning of some sort. This is like an opportunity, prosperity, and a new venture. This is like planting the seeds to success. It says if you plant them now, nurture them, and take care of them, it'll lead to great things. It's a beginning of some sort that can lead to prosperity if you let it. We follow that up with the Knight of Wands in reverse. And this is saying, don't be impulsive or reckless, especially if you start something new. Make sure that when you have these new beginnings, you are very calm and collected, and you try to look at everything with a, like, not cautious, but with just a clear mind. Because you can move forward, and you're going to move forward with whatever it is that you begin or whatever opportunities are handed to you. You just need to be very calm about it. Don't run into anything without thinking about it twice. So, I hope that helps. We love you, Wamfu. Big fan. Big fan. Let's go! Let's go! We got the emote! Wait, Momo, I didn't know you had an emote like that. Let's go! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm in a situation too, but I can't do anything about it at the moment. I have to. That's so real. That's so real. All right, our next cards are for Garfunkel. We have the Queen of Swords in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So the Queen of Swords is... So this is talking about making sure, like... If you're thinking too much with your heart, you become too emotionally involved in a situation. Like, oh shit, incident. Don't... Like, it's saying don't get too emotionally involved in, like, other people's shit. Like, focus on your own shit, because if you get involved too much in other people's business or, like, things that don't concern you, you can get, like... How do I put it? It's like you can get, like, angry, irritable, and it starts affecting your life when it really shouldn't. So you need to focus on you. Don't worry about other people right now. And... with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, it says if you feel like your luck has been down or you feel like luck is not on your side, remember that the wheel will always turn back upright. So it's saying don't worry about what other people are going through right now. Focus on your own shit so that you can have your like luck and fortune turn back into the favor towards you. If this isn't happening right now, it could happen in the future, but it's just saying focus on you and focus on your situation so that your luck can be good and you can have blessings. That makes a lot of sense right now. I'm glad it makes sense. It's like, don't worry about other people's like shit. You don't need to worry about that. I'm glad it makes sense in the sense that it makes sense, but I'm also like, just don't worry about other people. Don't worry about their shit. I've been needing to do a lot of self-reflecting and self-growth in general lately, so that's fair, that's fair. And it'll, like, it will come back and it'll, like, it'll bring your fortune with you, so. Thank you, mods, I love you. I love you both. Thank you so much. I still need a picture of, like, the two of y'all as your IDV characters in front of Hermit. I need it. I need it. I need you guys. I need it one day. If Nahida jumps that gate again, I swear to God. Not them getting sent to the Shadow Realm as I type. If you don't listen, you get sent to the Shadow Realm. It's just the thing people do. People come in and they'll just be weird. People do weird things. Humans do weird things. I've done so many readings tonight. I don't even know how many I've done. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Let's go. Let's go. Let me go check my coffee. Give me just a second. Past life reading. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right. We got another past. It's the night of past lives, I swear. People just do weird things. It's a thing. All right. How's the spiritual battery? It's still going. It's still going. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't still going. Tomorrow is a rest day for me. I have, like I said, I have like my little, mwah, thank you for the face squishies. Thank you. Thank you. I've got like mentorship thing where I'm the mentee. Thank you for the wellness check. Thank you. Thank you. Oops, hold on. This card tried to... Oh wait, we have this. I'll have to put this back on, but... All right, past life for Phoenix. So since this is your first past life reading from me, I will explain how it's done. It's pretty simple, but we do 8 cards, and each card represents something different about the life. Oh, shit. Let me see. It's going to start with the mind, body, and spirit, and then we're going to go into their life specifically, like their birth, what their life revolved around, their attitude, actions, and then their death. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Blah, 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 blah. 7. Oh, looks like we have an extra card. No worries, RPG. They're always available. There's no rush at all. They can be crazy. Like earlier, Kuzi got one and he was like, his life was basically Robin Hood. It was crazy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have an extra card, which I take as a message from this past life to you. So this is going to be our extra card for this. But we're going to start with... Thank you for the bald, Momo. All right. It was crazy. It was a situation. We have the 4 of Swords in reverse for their mind. Body, we have the 9 of Wands in reverse. And then we have Temperance for their spirit. So it seems like when we look at this, 4 of Swords in reverse for mentality of somebody, this is talking about they were overworked. They worked a lot, they were stressed, they were restless, they didn't like taking breaks. They did not like to just sit down. They liked to keep going, and it sometimes could be to their detriment, because when you have the 9 of Wands following for the body, 9 of Wands is talking about like exhaustion, fatigue, and like it's saying that they worked so hard that they were just tired all the time. Like they just couldn't find rest and they were just exhausted. Like, but what's really interesting is the Temperance card right there in the center with their spirit is that they did have, it's like they were, even through all of the like burnout, exhaustion, etc., they still were able to find a balance of some sort in their life. It's like the overwork was there and they were always tired, but at the same time, they had balance. It's like they had control over it. Like spiritually, like their spirit, they knew how to control and keep that balancing act going. It's very, very odd, because a lot of the time when I do readings where somebody's burnt out, they're just a train wreck. They're like, they're on a hope and a dream, but it's like somewhere in here they were able to balance things out. That may be where, like, it's gonna come in like with the rest of the reading. This is only the first 3 cards, but it's like they were able to balance the burnout somehow. I don't know, we're gonna find out, because I'm confused, but also I'm fascinated because this seems interesting. And then we do have an extra card, which is a message. I know not all the cards are visible, but I make it, I'm dying a little, I make it work. Okay. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. That was just in the last one. That's crazy. Dysfunctional family. Ace of Pentacles. The World in reverse. Seven of Wands, a Hierophant, and the King of Cups in reverse is your message. So they came from a dysfunctional family of some sort. Their family didn't get along well with them, and they didn't get along well with their family. That's okay. Some families just don't. The Ace of Pentacles, this is their undercurrent here. This card right here is undercurrent, and undercurrent means what their life was revolved around. So the thing that they concerned themselves with the most, and this was planting seeds of opportunities for not only them, but it looks like other people. That was another one that came up tonight. But this was definitely more of a, instead of just handing it to people and giving people like the reward at the end, it was making sure people were set up for success. It was like helping them succeed. They wanted to make sure everybody had opportunities and had the resources to succeed on their own. Their attitude in life is represented by the World in reverse, and the World in reverse is kind of like a sense of incompletion and no closure. It's like they did all this work, but they still felt like that they were not complete. They still felt like they had something left to do. They had something left to finish. It's like they did all this stuff to give others opportunities, but it's like they're saying they didn't have the opportunities for themselves because they just never planted them. Because they were too busy planting opportunities for others. The Seven of Wands talks about with their attitude, it was they never gave up. They never bent to what other people told them to do. Like they were very protective in a sense, and they held their ground no matter who challenged them. They were somebody who, even if things were difficult, they made sure that they were stable and had a good foundation. Yeah. We follow this up with their death being the Hierophant, and the Hierophant is the card of like following things the way that they're intended to be done. So it's like not being creative with things. It's not like not saying creativity, but it's saying it's following things the way society wanted. And it was like, oh, that would be kind of dark. It was like, hold on, I want to see what the message, I have something I want to say here, but I also need to see what this is. Because it's a message for you with the King of Cups in reverse. The King of Cups in reverse, they're telling you don't be over emotional with whatever situation that you're in. If you're in a difficult situation, don't be over emotional. It's hard. It's hard to not feel things. And it's not saying don't feel, just don't feel like, don't try to overfeel things. Try to have control of your emotions, because if you do, you'll stay balanced. It looks like with the Hierophant as their death, I want to say it's like they died for a, I don't even want to say a better cause. I don't know how to put this. It's like Hierophant is like conforming to what people want. Oh. They died trying to fit the mold of what everybody wanted. Because they worked so hard. They worked so hard to give other people opportunities that they ended up dying for trying to... I feel like they died overworking because they were trying to give so many people opportunities, and they didn't end up giving themselves the opportunity to live in life. But the message they have for you is, in any difficult situation, it may be hard, but try to stay as... You can still feel things. Don't block your emotions, but don't be overly emotional. Because the King of Cups in reverse is saying, like, this can lead to being overwhelmed. You can start lashing out at people that you don't mean to. It's saying if you're usually in touch with your emotions, you may not be right now just because a sense of overwhelm or a difficult situation, what have you. But it's like, try to keep your emotions in check no matter how difficult it is. But this life, basically, their whole thing was they wanted to give opportunities to other people, but no one ever gave them opportunities. They worked themselves into the ground quite literally. But I think where that temperance card comes in with the balance, because remember we had these 3 cards. I think the balance was the fact that in a really weird sense, it was like, even though physically they were burnt out, it was like spiritually they still were fulfilled because they were still balanced because they were doing things for other people. It was something they wanted to do, but there's something they wanted to do even though it was still not necessarily the best outcome for them. They were just somebody who wanted to help other people, and it bit them in the ass. But they're telling you, no matter how difficult a situation, try to stay as logical as possible. Emotions are not a bad thing. It's just when we get overly emotional that we need to watch out for things. So I hope that made sense, or at least was fun to watch, and I hope that it gave some insight. It was really interesting to see a past life that was like still like, even though there was so much overworking, there was still like a balance of some sort. It was like they still did what they had to do no matter what. They were determined, that's for sure. Whew. Also, a reminder for everybody, all of these readings will be on YouTube next month at some point. At some point. Or no, they'll be up in August. No, is it? No, they'll be up next month. Yes. Yeah, next month. They'll be up. June readings will be up in July. Yeah, okay. I'm crazy. Okay. My brain is a little bit fried. I'm like, hold on. No, they'll be up next month at some point. They'll be on the VOD channel. May readings are going to start going out on Sunday. And no problem. I love doing readings. If you couldn't tell, it's mostly what my channel is these days, is I love doing readings. Okay. I am going to close the double card special. I think we're gonna be wrapping up here soon. If anybody would like a last minute paid reading, get it in now. But I'm gonna be moving over to my other screen, but we will probably be ending here shortly. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Let's go here. Ba-da-ba. Oh, that was crazy. Thank you guys so much for all of the love tonight, for all of the readings. I'm glad I was able to do something that, like, I know that, like, everybody enjoys, and we were able to just have a good time. It's been really fun. I had a good night. We had some crazy readings, like Momo's with like the cryptid shit, but also crazy like toxic yaoi. And Kuzi being like Robin Hood. Like we've had some crazy stuff tonight, but it's been very fun. Let's see here. Toxic Yaoi was not in my bingo card after Doomed Yaoi. I don't know which is worse, honestly. I don't know which is, maybe the Toxic Yaoi, I don't know. After this, I need to watch the Snezhnaya trailer for Genshin because I need to know. I need to know. I'm like, no, that's my game. I need to know. Momo is full of surprises and power. It's a little scary, I admit, but why am I so like, why am I like low? Here we go. Oh no, you pushed yourself too hard. I'm sorry. Stream the react. No, I'll be screaming too much. I gotta react to Genshin in private. It's a situation. It's a situation. Oopsie. Please get some rest, Kinata. Oh, okay, I need to, but while we're wrapping up, let me put these all back in their boxes. Yeah, please get some rest, dude. Genshin is like my life. Like, I breathe Genshin. Like, I don't talk about it a lot on stream. I mean, I do sometimes, but it's hard because, like, not many in the community understand it, but I love Genshin, you know. I upped the walkies with Yuki and made it timed instead of how many laps I can do, and the time is 1 hour straight with her using restroom, but the laps are getting higher, which is good, but it's, oh my god, bro, get some rest, be careful. Definitely been a fun night, so thank you. So thanks for being around late at night. I'm always here late at night. I work late at night because this is my job. I work late. This is my work shift, night shift. My past life doing everything in their they did Phoenix, like they were doing everything in their power to help other people. So let's see. I'm looking at the. Oh my god! Did you not need Team Rocket? Not Team Rocket. It's Pokemon Trainer. Okay, let me see. Okay, so I'm looking at next week's schedule. Thank you for the wellness check. Thank you. Thank you. Next week is a situation. Let me get some water. The we going into Team Rocket is crazy. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I wanted to take next week off so that I could you know what, that's true. Every week is a situation. I wanted to take next week off because it is like a holiday week and I wanted to just rest. But I also don't want to leave for a week. I hate leaving you guys for like any long period of time. I might take a couple of days off. Only the free ones. Free ones, I'm still available for paid. I'm still available for paid. I'm still here. I'm still here. I was gonna, cause like, I'm gonna be going on a day trip with my family on the 3rd, which I'm not gonna be here for that. The 4th is Saturday. Like I can stream. I was just gonna take a break. I can like Discord would be okay. I just don't know. Like I don't know. I can stream next week. I'm just like, should I take a break? Because I've been in situations for the last 3 months. Like next Friday, we're going up to the mountains. It's just a day trip. We're not staying overnight or anything. I want to go to there's a crystal shop up where we're going, and I want to get a crystal Pokemon because they have like hand-carved crystal Pokemon. So I'm hoping I can get one because I saw my friend got one. It was a Mew. It was an Opalite Mew, I think, and I was like, I need it. And so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'll find a crystal Pokemon while I'm up there. I don't know if I do stream next week, it might be Pokopia and Tarot on Tuesday and Thursday. We might just stream Pokopia because I need Jirachi. That's the only reason I went there. This is the only reason I got that game. So, I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I don't know. Spark, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Let me check my coffee and then I'll get the hand cam back up. We got another past life reading. Let's do it. Let's do it. It is the night of past lives. Damn. All right. That's crazy. Let's do it. Let's do it. What deck would you like? What deck would you like? Like we got options. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, let me go over here. Ba-da-ba. Oh, that's my thigh cam for real though. Thigh cam in this economy? Who wants to play? Let's see. Hold on. There was a slight thigh. Slight.
I love you, bitch.
I love you too.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hold on. I'm picking a deck. Why am I bald? Hello? Thank you for the head pats. Okay, we're gonna get weird with this. We're getting weird with it. We're gonna get weird because the yokai were like, hey, and I'm like, okay. Hi, Black and Blue, welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight? What am I doing? We're getting weird with this. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but like I have a vibe, so I want to follow the vibe. I kept looking at this deck, and so I've never done a past life reading with this deck, but we're like Spark's always down to do weird readings, so we're gonna do it. I'm good. I'm currently sweating. I should have turned on my fan. That's real. I have my fan on me, and I'm like burning. Like. I understand that on a spiritual level. Alright, Spark, we're gonna get weird with this, okay? I'm using the yokai to tell me your past life. Oh damn, Celebine was generous tonight for Momo. Oh god. That kind of, like, my family keeps the house on 75 at night, but I also have a portable unit in my room because if I don't sleep with the air on, I will die. Okay. Cards, let's play nice. Oh my god! I asked them to play nice and they fling a card across my desk. Okay. That's the energy we're bringing into this? Okay. I cannot sleep without my that's so real. This reading's gonna be something. Okay, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Wait, let me count that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2 more. Tactical tarot card. Yeah, basically. These are big cards. They are much larger than some of my other cards. I have cards of all sizes, but I have a friend who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master. At least I think she does. Okay, they want to yell at you, Spark. That's fine. You get a message. You get a message, too. They just want to yell. Okay. That's fine. Like, whatever. We're gonna let them scream. Alright. Mind. Body. And spirit. We have Baku. Yamauba. And Kodama. Mind, body, and spirit. Let me... So for the first card we have the Baku, and this is the mind, and this is healing, comfort, and peace. Baku are creatures that eat our nightmares, and they try to bring us peaceful dreams. Oh, hold on. The heat always does it. My bad. My audio interface does this in the summer where it just dies and I have to unplug it and re-plug it in. Okay. So, for mind, Baku are creatures that like to eat our dreams that are bad, so nightmares, and they like to keep us happy and peaceful in our sleep. So for mind, it feels like they were calm-minded, peaceful, and just I get like the sense of a like very peaceful, relieved sigh, that kind of like energy for their mind. The next card is body, and we have Yama Uba, or the mountain crones, and this is humility, hidden power, and conservation of strength. Oh, nice, nice. So with Yama Uba, This was somebody who's really humble. I think this was also a feminine past life because of the Yama Uba, I think really like puts that out there. They were very humble, very it says I was streaming for 51 hours. That's crazy. I wish I could stream for 51 hours. Like the Yama Uba is like a very kind, not kind, but they can appear kind. And the thing is they can be cannibalistic. But like, it's like saying the thing I feel like for this past life, it's not saying they were a cannibal, not at all. What I'm saying is I think that they were like kind and like humble, but also they didn't let people just step all over them. Like this feminine individual would beat somebody's ass if they underestimated their power. Hi Archer, how are you doing? How are you doing? Like this individual, she would kick somebody's ass if they underestimated her because she was very... Oh, I'm getting Vi. Okay, we're gonna see if that's actually what this is, but like... She was humble and kind and sweet, but also could kick your ass. Alright, the next card is Spirit. And this is the Kodama, which are the tree spirits, and this is harmony, balance, and natural flow. Kick someone's ass in a Waffle House party. I mean, she probably would. But Kodama with tree spirits, she was very much in tune with your higher self and with like the spiritual. I have a vibe about this, but I am keeping it to myself till the end of this. I'm okay dealing with medical insurance. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're okay though. And I'm hanging in there. I'm doing my best. Getting through situations, one situation at a time. Alright, let's get into the rest of this. Because I have a vibe, but I'm just holding the fuck back. Oh, and there's an extra message for you as well. Okay. Oh, we have new Pepple. Then we have the Itan Momen. Kitsunebi. Beto-san. Futakuchi-onna. And then our last message for you is the Tsuchinoko! I love Tsuchinoko! Okay. Alright, so the first card is Birth, and this is the new Pepple. The fleshy blob monsters. Hidden worth, self-acceptance, and accepting others. I know this is a past life reading, but also you're being told to love yourself. Subtly! I'm just saying! Hold on, I gotta... Sorry. Okay, anyway. I had to scream I had to scream something at my sister. Okay, so you need to love yourself. This one's even with their birth, I'm just saying, like, slight subtle message. Hidden worth, self-acceptance, and accepting others. I feel like they weren't exactly raised by the ones they were born to, but they were raised by others who accepted them and everything that entailed. I have a vibe. Like, I have a vibe, but I don't want to say it just yet. I want to say it at the end. This life is so peaceful for a reason. Anyway. The undercurrent, which is, you know, life is revolved around, is the Itan Mulmen, which is the flying bolts of cloth. This is flexibility, subtle strength, and adaptability. She was able to adapt to every situation, and she needed to. With the life that she had and the work that she did, she had to adapt to everything around her. So she definitely was not born to, she was not raised by the family that she was born to. She was flexible and adaptable in her situations, through all her changing situations throughout life. Her attitude in life was, with the Kitsune Bee, it's dazzlement, illusion, or discernment, but I feel like it's saying that she was able to see through people's bullshit because she had a strong intuition. Like, she was able to see through their fucking bullshit. Like, she didn't take bullshit from people, and she could see through it. Her actions in life are really interesting because she has Beito Beito-san, which is like, Beito Beito is like the sound of like things like sticking and like being sticky together. So it's like the sense of like clinging and sticky energy. But like, thank you Archer, thank you, I'll get to you reading in just a second. The sense of like, she was able to release the energy that was stuck around people. I'm gonna have to tell you what this is in a second, because like, I have a vibe and it's bothering me. The Futakuchi Onna is her death, which is duality, authenticity, and balance. She died doing what she needed to do. She died being her true self. She didn't have anything to hide. But like, she knew her two sides of things, which like, it's all good. Like, I'm here to do readings. I'm here for the chat, y'all. Let's go. But the Futakuchi Onna, representing her death, it's like she had two sides of her, the side that people knew and the side that was her true self. And when she died, I truly believe that she let everyone know who her true self was, and what could have been really hard with what she did as her work. And I'm gonna get to that in a moment. The next card is a message for you, Spark, and we have the Tsuchinoko. I love the Tsuchinoko. They're so silly looking. They're so silly. I love them. This is saying, like, let spontaneous things come into your life. Like, let crazy, weird things. Oh yeah, you hold on. It's very close to that, Spark. You're almost there, almost right. But the Tsuchinoko is saying, let there be moments that are shocking and stunning, because you have so much to experience and so much to go and see still. And with the Tsuchinoko, it's saying, like, her message to you is always be open to surprises and know that they are there for a reason, and they are going to help you get to where you want to go. So I believe that she was, I don't know, like, I can't tell you what culture, I don't know, but I do think that it's not just healer. I do think she was like a priestess of some sort, because when I saw these first cards, she was so peaceful, so in tune with her higher self, was very humble, but also could cut a bitch if they underestimated her power. She was some kind of priestess. I don't know what culture though. That would have to be for you to dig into, but she was so peaceful and kind and so wise, but she also would like cut a bitch. Time period, I do want to say, like, I keep getting like... I don't actually know. I thought I was getting a vibe for time period and I don't know. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what culture and I don't know what time period, but she was a priestess for someone, something, and she definitely was not to be fucked with. The unsure vibe was always like, I thought she was a priestess in ancient Greece. But I don't know. Damn, Momo, we're on two different parts of the fucking world. Maybe Momo's right. I don't know. I got ancient Greece too. I want to say one of the goddesses, but I'm probably fucking wrong. Like, mine is a very unsure vibe, so keep that in mind. Momo might be right. Momo's probably right. I'm just the messenger. I'm just here to tell you she was a priestess a long, long time ago, and she would beat a bitch up if she had to. Who knows, honestly. It could have been anyone. Like, it could have been anywhere. Like, I can't, like, this one was just like, I'm here, I'm calm, I'm peaceful. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Love that for you. But also, if you need to, like, hit a bitch, please do. I feel like if she's at the cookout with your other past lives, she's like, so if anybody needs to be smacked upside the head, I'm here to do that, but also I'm here to give wisdom. She's the one that's chilling under, like, under an umbrella or a tree, reading a book, but if someone starts some shit, she's gonna get up and hit them with the book. Alright, so Archer is our next reading. We have a 3-card general reading. We do have an ad break starting in 3 minutes. If it starts during that, we will stop and we will wait. Yes, yes, the wise auntie. Absolutely the wise auntie that you do not fuck with. But if you, like, if you are good to her, she'll give you candy or money. Like, she'll probably just give you money to so she, like, fuck off. But, like, that too. Like, alright, we have a 3-card general reading for Archer. Oh, we're already starting strong. Yeah, it said plop. These cards are just going for it. Okay, okay, okay. I don't normally read this many for this, but, these just... I'm gonna just go ahead. 'Cause that was deliberately they are speaking. They've got words. They've got things to say. We have the Hanged Man in reverse. 4 of Wands in reverse. 5 of Cups. The World. And the Star? Okay, if the ad break starts, I will stop and pause, but holy shit. Like, the cards wanted to scream and I'm gonna let them scream. It's fine. And I'm bald again. So the Hanged Man in reverse is talking about needless sacrifice, like needless self-sacrifice, and you... Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. You need to not sacrifice yourself so much for other people. It's okay to sacrifice yourself like on certain things, like when you have to like make sacrifices for things in life, that's a given, but you don't need to overdo it. The Four of Wands in reverse is saying if you have to create a support system for yourself. Like if you're like doing all this stuff for other people, make sure that they're there for you. Like don't... Okay, ads break, hold on. We pause. Keyboard ASMR. Oh, I'm just like yelling with my sister. It's fine. Like it's nothing serious. It's just I type very fast when I'm talking with my sister. She's going through situations too, but we love her and like we're all in a situation. Situations galore. We're in situations 24/7. I'm back with my hair. I'm not- you don't want to be in situations, trust me. When you're in situations, you've got to like fight God, and it's like, it's not it. I feel like the moment I sleep, one of my guides is gonna give me a fucking dream. That's real. That's real. Okay, we're back from ads. Let's go. Let's go. So with that Four of Wands, it's saying, if you sacrifice yourself so much for other people, you're not, and they don't have your back, that's not good. That's not healthy. You need to make sure you have a strong connection, like a strong, like, you need to have like, okay, I need to put this into like, don't sacrifice yourself too much for other people because it's not going to build you a strong like safety net, a strong community if you're just giving yourself and no one's giving back to you. Good night, Spark. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams tonight and happy birthday again. I really hope you had a great day. So these two cards are definitely saying make sure You are not giving yourself too much, like, to others who are not going to be there for you in return. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. The next card with the Five of Cups is talking about, it's saying, it's like that thought of like, it's loss or grief or self-pity even. It's like, you see that there's these 3 cups that are spilled, but you still have 2 here. You focus too much. If you focus too much on what has been spilled, you forget about what you already have. You have to let go of the past and the mistakes you've made because you can't go back and fix them. What you can do is take the lessons that you've learned and move forward with the 2 cups that you still have, and like, and that can help you improve. It's like we can't go back, we can move forward, just learn from the mistakes that we've made. The next card following that is the World, and the World card is a card of completion. It says that you will come to the end of a cycle and you will feel fulfilled. You will feel like you have reached like the sense of fulfillment, and it doesn't mean everything's over. It means you're going to start the cycle all over again. It's a journey. I have the opportunity coming up to kind of cash in on that giving of myself to others in time when I'll need that. That's fair. That's fair. Like, you're going to be like, there's a sense of completion. There's a sense of completion coming, so it makes sense. And then your final card here is the Star, and the Star is the card of hope. This is saying, remember, even in the darkest times, that stars will light up the night, and that is like hope lighting up the darkest days. Never give up hope, and also the things that you love to do and the dreams that you have. Hope is incredibly important for us to keep moving forward. Like, even when we finish our goals and complete things, it says still have hope for better days and hope for the things that are to come. So it's like, don't give too much of yourself, make a safety net, don't dwell on the past too much, take the lessons you've learned so that you can come to a completion that is much needed, so you feel fulfilled, but also still have hope for the future that it's going to be bright. And I hope that that makes sense. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much for getting a reading from me. I really appreciate it. I hope that that helped. It really does. It's definitely lovely to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. Okay. I believe that is going to be our last reading for the night because I've been going for 4 hours and I need to rest. So let me go over to my other screen. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you stopped by, and I'm glad the reading could help. That's like my biggest goal, is to be able to help people and like share the messages that they need to hear. And I'm glad that it helped. And I'm glad that it was relevant. So I want to thank you guys again for being here and supporting and having a good night. Tonight was crazy. We had some crazy readings, and it was like just a lot. They were like, not in a bad way, just like a lot of good readings. And I feel like we got a lot of like intense readings too. Like, damn. Oh, but I'm gonna call it a night. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna take next week off or not. I'm gonna like see. Tee-hee! I'm gonna see where things take me. But thank you guys so much for, there's a bunch of cool coffee readings I didn't know about. The dragon reading looked really, I have a lot on there. I'm gonna be adding a few more soon, with new decks and things that I'm working on, but thank you guys so much for all the love, all of the, I need a tee-hee counter at this point. I'm gonna make that as soon as I can, but thank you guys again, and I love you all so much. I hope you all have a good weekend. Please stay safe, stay cool. I know it's very hot everywhere, so stay cool and get some rest drink, eat, do what you need to. I will let everybody know on the Discord if I'm going to stream next week or if I'm just going to take a break. I'm not sure. I need to see what's going on. But I'm glad you got it too, RPG. Like, I hope you enjoy the deck. Like, be sure to, like, let us know how it is. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest, and I'm finally, hopefully this week I'm gonna try Pokopia. Like, I'm gonna set up my Switch and play Pokopia. We'll see. But as always, make sure you get something to eat, something to drink, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, which isn't a lot, but you know. I hope you all have a great night, have a good weekend, and I will potentially see you on Monday at the usual time, but I'll let you guys know. So, get some rest. I love you all. Take care, and I will see you soon. Yes. Good night, my Sealies. I love you dearly. Mwah.